Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Exercise Show. Today on the stream, I'm going to get into some character, you know, design, fixing up, character work. I'm going to continue from the last time. We were working on a superhero, and also we were working on another kind of soldier guy by the name of McConan. We were actually doing some traditional polygon modeling in Blender. But I'm going to first just jump back into working on that superhero in 3D Coat, and let's get some of that Scarlet Ibis guy done. Okay, guys. Also, you might, I don't know if you listen, if whoever's watching, listen to the music that we play. Sometimes I play like different kinds of free music. It's mostly kind of drum and bassy kind of things, and the thing about that is even though it's free, like people copyright it later, so I get a lot of copyright strikes sometimes or warnings. So what I decided to do for this, just for the stream, I'm playing all the music that you hear is music that I've made. So all the music here is original compositions that I've made over the years. So yeah, that's the background music that you that you guys gonna probably hear from now on the at least on the weekday streams. On the weekend streams we could play almost anything. All right, guys, I'm gonna jump right into 3D Code here, and let's see if we could get Scarlet Ibis, get him all colored up and stuff. Let's go. Okay, let's load him up. So I have the newest 3D Code version, which is 2024, whatever the newest version is. They have this little nice icon down here. Okay, Scarlet Ibis is loading, but I noticed little subtle little things that's a little bit annoying, and I'm gonna see if I could work on those, work on those and see if we get any headway on them. First thing is first. Let's I'm gonna clear some of these extra things. We're gonna bake these all over again. Get rid of that. Okay, so color take a little while to get rid of. Let's make sure we clear all this. I'm gonna get rid of the material. Excuse me. Okay, here we go. You got rid of that. Let's go back into the sculpt mode here. I believe I made a soft white material to kind of do some baking. I'm just gonna go through soft white. Here it is. And this is the main color right here. I just want to see how these different things behave on this guy. I was getting some weird results, guy. Like even this result right here is kind of weird. Like where's the lighting? You know what I'm saying? Okay. Okay, so this is double click on that. Okay, so this is upfront lighting. I like the lighting slightly like that, so no matter where you look at it, it's kind of lit except for the one side. I feel like the light doesn't feel intense enough. I don't know what's going on here. It could just be the material, which most likely it is. Put that back at 100. Still feels a bit dull. Okay, lock environment. Choose environment map. Oh. Oh, this is an environment map. Okay, so different environments give us stronger lighting or not stronger lighting. I like this one. This is really strong lighting, and I think this is what we need. We need something that'll give us like that direct light. Yeah, I wanted to light kind of one side. I wanted it to be strong. Okay, let's put that back. Oh yeah. Now the soft white is kind of working. So to the eyes. I think ideally maybe these eyes should be on his it's planned for the eyes to be something separate, but I don't know, maybe they should be all merged together. I'm thinking so I'm gonna merge the eyes together with him. At least for the sculpt. I think other than that, it's probably gonna create problems. So I'm just gonna merge that. Merge subtree. Just gonna merge the higher resolution image. No, that's really odd. See how it merged it? It merged as... Wow, why is that? Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this floor thing. Or this voxel. I think this is another thing. Let's just keep it with this. No, this is what I've been running into, is like two separate, the shade should always be the same, so I'm gonna see what that's about. Let's go ahead and save this. We got a nicer layer. It just looks so completely different. I don't know what's going on with this. Let's see if we could figure this out. I'm going to go ahead and do a uniform, let's do a global space. Okay, it's better. Let's do a uniform space. Hey, there's like something on the skin that's not working. So we topo polygroups. So I'm gonna get rid of the original retopo. I'm gonna keep the new retopo fixed. So I don't know if that was causing the problem. Let's just save as. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Colors underscore. Let's save that. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. You see, there's like a red on his thing. I don't know where this is coming from. This is like, it feels like something new in Blender. Something new in 3D Code. My bad. This is not Blender. It's 3D Code. Feels like something new in 3D Code. Let's see what's up with this. Shaders. So I would not want shaders in this room. And it looks different here. What's going on? Oh wow, is that interior? Is that interior stuff in it? Close holes on surface. Let's go geometry here. Let's do close holes and see what that does. See if there's any holes in here. I don't think I should have any holes in this guy. There are no holes. That's what I thought. Okay. Let's clean surfaces. Yeah, let's do this. Do hidden volumes, nothing like that. Right click on this. Separate disconnected parts. Size of very small. Okay. Oh, that did some kind of cleaning up. This is great. Wow. Let's take a look. This may fix some stuff. Let's see here. Smooth shaded. Relief. Wow, why is that like that? The eyes are like still messed up. Flat shade. Smooth shade. Okay. Ooh. It's important to run that. Okay. I got rid of some stuff. It's almost like there's some kind of like sub objects or something. I don't want any of that. So unfreeze all, just in case if there's a weird freezing thing going on. Oh wow, it was totally frozen. What? I just that unfreeze all and it completely fixed everything. Oh wow. This is more like it. This is how this should look. Saving. Wow. Guys, who would have thought? This is how this should look right here. Finally. Whew. I don't know what was going on. Save and triple save. Triple dog dare save. Okay, so here we are. I feel like let's save this over. Let's do this. Okay, I'm gonna go back here. This is ultra clean. This is ultra cleaned. Yeah, it even feels better. Whew. Okay. Let's check the retopo now. Oh yeah. There's one thing that I remember doing. And I was like, I need to this probably needs to happen. I remember the eye, there was like a weird thing going on here. And I was like, you know what? We could probably fix that. A very easy way. Yeah, I didn't think that would do that. So I think symmetry behaves differently. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this in a different way. And this is not even UV'd, this part here. I mean, kind of technically doesn't have to be, but we could make sure and try to get that UV'd up. There we go. It look as if like it's adapting the UV to what I'm doing, but we're gonna have to take a look at the UV map. UV preview. If it's doing that, then that's amazing. There's a little bit of a, you know, kind of flow action going on there. Okay. Am I able to take a look and see what was done here? Oh my! I think it totally adapted what I did. That is amazing. That's great. Let's go ahead and save this. Let's do a save as. Ooh. This UV looks wrong. Right here. I don't think I did the UVs like this. Why does this look like this? Yeah, this right here, did it re-UV the head? Yeah, that's not supposed to be like that. I think I know what's going on. Oh, that's really annoying. Yeah, that's not supposed to be like that. Okay, so unfortunately guys, I'm gonna have to send this back. This sucks. It actually, I mean, it's trying to be intelligent, but I think it just redid my UV right there. Let's go into UVs. Oh, it only wants to do UV on the final paint object. That's some weird stuff. I think as soon as you build this here. Wait a minute, can you move this to the UV room? Let's see here. Mesh. I know like they have like take from paint room, save. Hold on, if we go to UVs, UV right here. That's too convoluted. Like that should dish from time you start building this poly group, it should be in the UV room. So I'm not sure what's going on with this, but I'm gonna split this guy. I think that's what's going on. It's like it's not splitting him where he should be split. Oh man, yeah, we could do this. Let's go UV select UV. Okay, here I go. Edge loops. Yeah, just like that. Just gonna take a quick little peek right here, guys. Okay, I'm gonna have to export this into Blender to take a look at the UVs. I mean, you could do the UVs in here, but it's just, I don't think I'm that versed. I don't understand why this is not splitting and then mirroring back. I don't know why this exploded like this. I'm gonna go ahead and export this. mesh, export selected. This is probably why I was running into little errors. Okay, this makes sense. Let's do this. Let's stick with our retouple fix. Yeah, let's see what we got. Yeah, that was some odd. That's some odd behavior. Okay, let's take a look in Blender and see what that looks like. And the funniest thing, like, there's a bunch of people like really love the UV editing in 3DCoat, but I don't know. I think it may be a little more straightforward than Blender, but seeing that we started in Blender, I'm just gonna continue like that. Let's go ahead and open that file. File import. I'm just gonna go straight and open that. Yeah, right here. Oh, whoa, it actually exported just what I had selected. Oh my gosh. I had no idea I could do that. Oh. What? Okay, did not know that. That's interesting. That is interesting. Mesh. Oh, I did export selected. Maybe that's why. Export. Export that. That is interesting. I gotta keep that in the back of my head there. Okay, let's get rid of that. Try importing it again. Oh, here we go. It's better. This is what the UVs look like in this. So we getting all funky. Yeah, look at that. It totally like merged the head. Ah, boy. Guys, this is what I have to deal with. Let's fix this. Oh, look at that anomalies right there. Okay, let's get rid of that. Oh boy. Okay, here we are. I think the problem's coming is not like marking where the seam is. I'll try to do that. Do that. Let's bring that in a bit. Cheating a little bit here, guys. Fake it till you make it. Okay. This should do it. I'm literally just gonna mirror this here in Blender, like what we did last time. Okay, here we go. What's this nonsense here? Okay, can I go recalculate outside? Up. Let's make sure this is straight. Now auto smooth. Why is that like that? I got a major divot in there. Probably should not be like that. Grab. Why? What's going on here? Oh. Okay, that's a little bit better. Yeah, don't auto smooth that. Okay, that's a lot better. Okay. Alright, this should take care of most nonsense. Let's get it. Save this. File. Export as an OBJ yet again. Selection only. Okay, it's gonna apply all modifiers. I'm just gonna leave this alone here. Okay. Oops, I'm just gonna go back in the blender real quick. I just want to see something. It should have all the islands here. I'm just gonna, you know, we should merge this together. See, like this. I'm just gonna mark seams on this thing because it looks like it definitely wow. Oh, what's going on back there? Just in case. Yes, let's export that. Export. Selected. Okay, I'm gonna replace this here. Go back into new topo. We're already here, right here. I'm gonna ditch that. Gonna give us a weird name. Okay, let's import a new one. Mesh import. Hold on. Let me export that as export. Okay. Export this as 3DCoat with topo. Add this right here. Okay, it's asking stuff, specify. Okay, do you want the imported topology to snap? Yes. Oh, it still didn't keep the thing, but let's check the UV preview. Yeah, this is what we want anyway. Yep. Okay, so the UVs are back in track. Ugh. I'm gonna save this. File save. I mean, it should all snap really nicely on it, and it's snapping nicely so far. Whew, now we should be able to bake it properly without any weird stuff happening. Paint should have nothing. Yep. Okay, let's go ahead and bake this. Bake. Yep. Okay, now like things should work. But last time with the back of the leg, yep, there's a little something going on, but that's fine. I think this should work. Let's go ahead and do this. Okay. I'm being ultra careful. Oh, come on. Give me a perfect bake. Well, okay, here we go. I'm definitely going for the 4096er. See. Yep, that's what it is. Yeah, treat materials separate. Treat materials as separate textures. That was checked. I mean, let me see. In this mode, each material of the object will be treated as a separate UV set. Separate texture regardless of initial UV sets. Okay, that sounds like a no. But I'm gonna leave it as is. It's fine. It is fine. Let's go. Maybe that's where I was getting all that weird stuff from. As long as it keeps that UV, that's what we care about. Yeah, so it totally baked it. Let's jump into paint. If we hide the sculpt, yep, there you go. It baked it. Let's take a look at the eye. Wow, the eye came through great. Let's look at the back of the leg where yep, all that looks good. Wow, it's a perfect bake. So let's note to self, it does not like holes. It doesn't like holes in the mesh. You gotta like cap your meshes off to get better. I mean, you could have holes, but I think if you cap your mesh off, you get a better result. So let's save this. This is looking 100% better. And of course, this is the low res model with the high res detail baked on it. Awesome. Okay, we got that hidden. Okay, let's start doing some work on this. Finally. Whew. Yeah, I'm looking. Still looking pretty good. Yeah. We should keep this as basic as possible. I'm not gonna do any fancy mask and all that sort of stuff. Not right now. We got a working thing here. Save. I'm gonna save this as. I'm gonna save over. Okay, so we want this right here. Save that. Place. Let's save back over to Retopo. Save as Retopo. Place. Okay. All that's saved over and looking good. Whew. Okay, let's do some painting. And normally I would just dump a material on this and just start painting on top of that, but I don't think that's the right way. I think the right way is to, well, let's see here. We could dump red on everything. I don't want any red on the face. Or maybe, you know what, let's do that black. Because if you do the black and then the red on top, it's gonna, yeah. So I'm gonna go into that smart materials. And I have a bunch of stuff here saved. We got that, that ibis color. Scarlet Ibis black rubber color. Let's click on that. All right. It wants to generate a cavity map, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. Let it do that stuff. Yep. Light source sphere. You can even go hemisphere, but let's keep sphere. All right. Local curves. Local curvature. Light base curvature. Let's go local curvature. Additional. We're going to disable the anti-alias sampling. Anti-alias sampling. We don't need. Let's just keep it simple. See what we get. We're already packing a good bit into this one model, I guess. Okay. The smart map requires an ambient occlusion layer. Now this is where I think it's screwed up, but let's see if it does a better job. So I did an anti-aliasing as 4x. I'm gonna turn that off. I'm gonna go sphere instead of hemisphere. And to new layer, yep. I did a gamma also. Additional gamma correction. I think I don't know guys. Maybe we want to go 1 on that. Let's see what that gives us. I know 2.2 is like a gamma correction that I remember using V-Ray and having to put that in. Okay, did put the ambient occlusion. We just gotta let's give this a proper name. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the shading layer here. What does the ambient occlusion do? Yeah, this ambient occlusion is still jacked up. I don't know why it is. Okay, I don't know why it's messed up. Okay, hold on guys, I'll be right back. Okay guys, I'm gonna take a little break in a minute, but let's see if we could sort out this ambient occlusion thing first. I'm not sure why is it doing that. I mean, I could do my own version of it, which is kind of like a dirt map, which probably would work, but I wonder if I could get to the bottom of what's actually happening here. I don't think this ambient occlusion is actually doing anything. Let's go here, let's go. We could actually calculate the occlusion. This tool calculates the global illumination from many spotlight distributions over a sphere or hemisphere. The calculation can take a long time. This tool calculates the global illumination from many. Yeah, calculate occlusion. New scene scale master. What's this? Oh, this is just the overall scale. I'm not gonna touch that. That's new. It's very cool. Calculate occlusion. Let's see. Okay. Okay, the global illumination from many spotlights. Okay, from many spotlights distributed over a half sphere will now be calculated. The grayscale result will be written to the current layer. For best results, first create a new layer and set the color operation to modulate. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Set the current operation. Set the current. Okay. First, create a new layer and set the current operation to modulate. X calculation can take a long time. Okay, I see. Let's see here. So let's say it wants you to create a new layer. So let's cancel that. Let's delete this. Let's delete that. Okay, get rid of that. I don't know what that thing was. Let's go a new layer. Let's go modulate. Okay. I don't understand what to say my modulate layers. Just want to make sure. Okay, go back into here. Calculate occlusion. Oh, modulate 2x. Great. Set operation to modulate 2x can take a long time. So right, so it says half sphere, right? So light source sphere. How about sphere plus hemisphere? Spotlights are placed on a sphere, but the majority is placed on the top. Oh, and a hemisphere was placed on top of a hemisphere. Let's see. I feel this might be nicer. Right? The bottom, I understand what's going on. The bottom would be almost like bounce lights. Render target into new layer. Into current layer. Additional detail using samplers. No, this is the light count. Calculation time increased as the number of lights is increased. So they go with 1600 or 1600. That's fine. Separate paint objects. Nope. Additional gamma correction. Nope. Let's press OK and see what we get. Let's see if we get a better result. Normally I would go with there's a shader that actually does like dirt, and that works even better for ambient occlusion, but I just want to see if the ambient occlusion of this thing is actually working. And still no. I mean, it kind of wants to do something, but there's these like little triangles that's happening in here. And it could, you know why? You know what? I just realized maybe it's happening because I have stuff overlapped. That's probably why. Let's just regular modulate. Okay, I'm not gonna screw around with this anymore. I'm going to clear that. Let's get rid of that. Let's just add a normal dirt onto this. I don't know why that's not as nice as it should be, and I think it's because I have overlapping UVs. But yeah, it doesn't want. It seems like it doesn't like that. So let's just do it through this. Scratches. Okay, I have scratches, edges. Okay, dirt. Let's see what this dirt looks like. Yeah, whatever. It's a new layer. Whatever, it wants to do ambient occlusion, I don't care, it could do it, but we're not gonna use it. It's not tight enough, it doesn't make sense, it looks stupid. Let's get rid of that. Hide that. Okay, let's take a look. And we need to do it that's a little more subtle. Let's see if we could get something like that. Let's go back into here, where is it? It's in dirt. Okay, there's a whole bunch of different kinds right here. We're just gonna find one that kind of picks up the details in the face. Okay, so this is a candidate. We could adjust this guy. This one is maybe a little too subtle. Nope. Nope. Yeah, these are literal dust. So we're gonna go with this dirt, and we're gonna adjust this dirt. I'm gonna duplicate this guy. Duplicate. Dirt 2. This is dirt. Call this AO. Let's see if we can get it to do it. Okay, so that's that dirt. Let's tag it. I'm gonna tag stuff as we go along to see what is exactly what. Let's tag that. I mean tag, I'm just, just gonna give it some kind of weird color or something. Okay, this is like the shadow side or something. Blue, a weird blue, and this is some more of that. It's like a weird green or something. Let's see if we can get these things to start to do what they're supposed to be doing. Okay, here we go. So wow. It's really odd. I think this might be too much. Let's get rid of these things. Okay. And this is concave, and let's not do shadow. I think that's what that is. We want this to be in convex. Yeah. Let's bring the contrast down so it's more like that. Yeah, we're going from this to that. That's what's going on. Yeah. Just a little bit of occlusion. We want it. Let's do the contrast. Let's put the contrast back up. Oh, maybe the contrast has to be minus. Okay, I got it. Okay. Contrast. The contrast is 0. If you put the contrast at 0, what happens? Okay. Why is there like a middle? Why is there like a middle color? That's odd. I mean, there's a little bit of a ridge there. Maybe I want this to be... Because this is supposed to be strictly occlusion, so maybe I go into concave like this. So there's like two versions. There's like a... There's one that's wider than the other one. That's probably what we want. Yeah, one that's slightly wide. One that's just skinny enough. It's like a hint. I feel like I want this one to spread some more. How can we get that to spread? I want this one to spread a whole lot. Hey, wow, Mason, how's it going? It's going pretty good for me so far. How are you doing? I'm uh I'm working on this character here. It's called Ibis. I'm trying to do some painting, so I'm doing some I'm kind of trying to build like a slight ambient occlusion shader here for him. So because I find like the ambient occlusion shader is not really working that well. So I'm kind of building like one here, and I'm using like these bright colors to kind of tell what's going on. Let's add another layer. We added another layer here. I want this layer to be a bit lower. And there's no metalness. There's roughness. And here we want it to be on the shadow side. It's gonna be the same color as that color. Okay, let's change the colors now. Let's go black on that. Let's go black on this. Not quite black, let's go like a little bit of that. And let's go completely black on this guy. Yeah, so I'm trying to kind of build like an ambient occlusion shader. Just something to call out extra details. Yeah, definitely, definitely. Let's go a little bit like that. Let's go a little bit of color there. Let's duck back into some black with this. I'm just gonna hide this for a minute. Okay, we know this works. Which one is this one? Which one is that one? Okay, so we got that there. It's a degree. Okay, let's go 0.5 on that. Okay, let's now unhide this one. 0.2. Yeah, you'd love to see a before and after of it. Yeah, I think that would be a cool thing. The metalness degree is so subtle on this, it's not even funny. From time I'm merging any kind of anything on this is there's like a slight sound. I don't even know if this is really doing it any justice. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, I think it just wants the one. Let's get rid of this. So this is AO. We call this AO shadow. Okay. Save that. Okay, I'm gonna apply this now. Let's apply it. Full entire layer. Okay, so it's doing its work. Okay, just fill the entire layer. Okay. Whew. Okay, so this is a guy with it. Probably see it better on his face. It's not the best. I think it could probably call some more things out. Okay, with, without, without, wet. Yeah, it's better wet. Still think it could be a little more blurred. And the ambient occlusion from here is not working, so I'm gonna ditch. I'm gonna just keep that hidden. And can I blur this layer? Is that even possible? Can we blur layers in here? Okay, layer blending. Let's put this as a multiply. Yeah, multiply definitely shows up a lot more, but can we blur entire layer? I don't know. Layers. I thought you could, like, somewhere in here has like some sort of thing you could add to other things. Apply layer blending, clamp, symmetrical transform, import layer blending, frozen, fill entire layer. Da, 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 da. Let's see a layer. For a minute there, I thought you could perform entire operation or entire operations on a layer. I think you can. I don't think I could see it right now. Apply layer blending. What? I wonder if I'd have to go in individually with a blur tool. Smudge. Power smooth. See? So this is screen-based smoothing. Oh wow, that totally worked. Power smooth, power smooth. Oh man, I got rid of that anomaly really quick. Yeah, boy. My little square anomalies. Wow. Yeah, that's what's up. I'm cool with that. I don't even know why I came up with these kind of weird square things. Hey, if we could get rid of it, we gotten rid of it. Power smooth it up. Oops. Just gonna Control Z that. Let's do it one more face on. Yeah, screen based. That's cool. I'll take that. Okay guys, so it may seem like I'm just being a little fussy here, but I'm trying to get to like a final, I want to get to a texture that's not 100% final, but very close. And you know, like with any working in any kind of production based mesh, you encounter problems, you know, and you know, and you gotta, you know, one of the things is being able to work through those problems. That's kind of what I'm trying to do right here. I'm trying to work through the problem of these kind of, I don't know why it's calling out the ambient occlusion. Is making these little kind of triangle shapes on the mesh, and I think it's because it's I have overlapping UVs. So like it can't really make its mind up which polygon to follow. So it probably did both of them, and all of a sudden it multiplied it. At least in my head, that's what is going on. I could be wrong, but let's click on the normal map here. I'm gonna see if I can smooth the normal. Oh, you could smooth the normal map. Yeah, because there's no real reason these things should be like this. Smooth that normal over. The normal from here to here. Not sure why this is doing that, but that's it's a little weird. Yeah, there should be no seams at all. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, let's get all the smudge. Now I see the screen, the power smooth, the screen based one is definitely making like a better result. Just gonna fix things up as much as possible. Maybe might not be able to get it 100%, but we're gonna get it close as. Man, this was full of stuff. Oops. Let's leave that for now. Man, I almost got rid of that completely. Okay, this is cool enough. Let's save this. Wow. Power smooth. Oh, under the eyes was it always like that, or did that just happen? Let's just leave that. I don't know what I'm trying to do there. Let's leave that alone. Yeah, that's enough before more pop out of nowhere. Let's take a look at this now. Alright, so now we just added that extra layer of dirt. Let's call this dirt. Sample is multiply, dirt is multiply. Although dirt doesn't really have to be multiplied, it could be a standard. And you get some of that dirt color happening in there. And we still have modulate. I guess standard is modulate now. Standard blend, multiply. Does add a little extra layer or something on there, so we're gonna keep that. Let's just double check the dirt. Yeah, dirt does call out some features. Okay, we have, okay, everything look like it's ready to start coloring the eye of a sculpt. Now if we add this extra layer on here, there's a little texture, a little extra texture, layer of texture right there. If I turn that down, yeah, let's go 50% on this. If you turn that off, you don't get as much. Turn that on, you get a little bit. Yep. And maybe on this dirt layer, we go 50% on that. Let's turn that off. Okay, let's go 75% on that. Alrighty. No, I think the way to go is to build up from like the darkest point. So normal map could cover, cavity map we could cover. So dirt and ambient occlusion want to stay on top. This here, I don't know what this wants to do. Should this stay on top of everything? Yeah, so maybe everything is under this. Let's leave that alone. Let's put something on top of that. Not sure what this is doing. We'll soon find out. So far this adds like a certain level of hardness, which is what I like, to the model. The model looks like plaster. Save again. So far we're getting a way better result, taking my time. Okay, let's go add some materials to this. So we're gonna go ahead and in here I actually have a black rubber. So we're gonna add that to there. Let's lock off the normal map so nothing touches that. Let's lock off the cavity map. I'm gonna lock off that dirt map also. I'm gonna lock up the ambient occlusion also. So any layer that's important, we just lock that, so we don't accidentally like do stuff to it. And this layer down here, the sculpt layer, we're gonna lock that too. Okay, I'm gonna lock the last layer, which is the layer under that, which is the big layer. I think everything should go under that sculpt layer. I think that's what's going on. Yep. Because under that is color. Okay. Okay, now we could add that black. Let's go ahead. No symmetry as of yet. Matter of fact, let's turn symmetry on. Let's not show symmetry plane. And here. Yep. Ooh, could add black under that the ibis sculpt. Let's cancel. Let's put this on top of that. Let's try that black again. Oh yeah. See that black is doing something right there already. And that's black. That black is doing something what we wanted to, just to touch some very small peaks and valleys and stuff. Let's see here. If we go a little bit less. Yes, let's go to 0.3. Maybe that's too small. 0.4. Okay. And that's on the shadow side, and this is everything. This is the dirt on the shadow side. Turn that off. What we got? Okay, so dirt, metal is 0. And this is the rubber. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead, fill. Let's save this. Let's fill the entire layer. Smart material editor. Let's go ahead, full entire layer. I think building up from the base is what's gonna work. Okay. Is there? I think we needed to scale something. Let's go back in here. Yep. Noise. Okay, let's scale this noise. This noise is terrible. So come in here. Scale it, if I can remember, I think like something like 60, 70 something is good, done. Yeah, that's 100% better already. Scale the noise on this. Yeah, for sure. Go 70 something percent. That's 22. Okay, let's go 22, done. Let's go back on this one here. Let's go same 20, go 30 something, done. Okay, let's apply this, save. Let's apply this again. Oh yeah, the noise on this is terrible. Let's go ahead and fill entire layer. Much better. Okay, so I really want to analyze this. So this, yeah, that's different than that. Let's go this on top. So you could see some of what's going on the bottom, but not much. Standard blend. This one have modulate 2x. Okay, so this is adding that detail. I don't know if we want to add that to that. Let's go overlay. Huh, overlay is almost like that modulate 2x. Standard blend. Let's hide this for a minute. Hide that. Okay, I think the noise on this is kind of messing it up slightly, so I'm gonna have to work on that a bit. Just standard blend, let's go screen. That's basically screen, let's go multiply on that. Okay, let's go back here and turn this back on. Let's go standard blend on this. Let's bring this to the bottom. Yeah, I'm really liking the kind of hardened thing that this gives it, and I'm not getting that back by adding this on here. It wants to do it. Let's turn this down to 0. Oh, okay, I see now. So depth, roughness. Okay, here we go. This is what it's really about here. And opaque, metalness. Okay, so let's give the metalness back 100. That's how much each layer is contributing to the overall effect. Okay, I got you. How much do I want this to contribute to the effect? I think roughness. Yeah, see that now. I give a little bit of that on there. So let's give roughness on this 50. Let's go back to this. Let's turn up the roughness on this. To that depth. Give the depth. Let's give the depth 100 on this. Let's turn up the opacity a little bit. Yeah. So we're gonna leave the opacity at 10. Yeah, that's how we're gonna do this. 75. Let's go roughness 25. Okay, let's go 60 on that. Okay, let's go 75 on that. Okay. We hide this. We get that. Yep. So how much this is contributing to this. Let's hide this. Alright, so this is contributing a very little bit. Right. It just gives it a nice little hint. 100 depth, opacity. Let's go 20 on that. Yeah, let's go back to this. Yeah. Let's go back to 10 on that. Let's take a look. Does make it a little darker. 20. Which is, this is the right way. That's what we want there. Let's go back to the roughness of 80, 100. Yeah, totally, like, let's go back to 10 on that. Okay, we got some color back in there. We gotta back away on this there. Let's go 80 on that. Whatever we do, we just want to be able to just add like a touch of detail on this. I think this is a way to go. Let's go ahead and save this. File save. Okay, so we have basically like the blacks and yellows and that kind of thing. So this is going to stay up here locked. This here at 80. I'm just going to go 100 and see. The reason why I'm going 100 is because I know like all the other layers are going to basically have 100, like, you know, in terms of that. Back on 80 again. I'm liking 80, at least on this layer. Let's keep that 80. If we drop that even lower, 50. Yeah, it gets really matte. Okay, stick with that. Roughness. Put the roughness down to 50. Let's go 70 on that. Okay. It's kind of like playing with Photoshop layers. Just hide the dirt on this. Ooh, look at that. Let's multiply this dirt. Yes, that's what we want. Hide that. Nope, yeah, we call that out. Let's go ahead and hide it again. Yep. So that dirt is 75 contribution. This is okay. We're getting somewhere. All right, that's what we want. Let's go ahead and save that. Okay, so the first thing is first, we're gonna color stuff on top of this. So let's go ahead. I think the base layer is this black. So the next layer on top of this layer, let's do is yellow. Let's go black. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go off to the Wacom here, and because I want to be able to use my brush to really get in some stuff. I mean, we could stick with my mouse. You know, let's stick with a mouse until better cannot be done. I think mostly for the face and the lips is probably going to be coloring that up. Let's lock that black off. As we use layers, I'm going to lock it off. Okay, this is where, because the reason why I wanted to put the black is because underlying everything. Okay, so let's see here. This is the yellow. Let's see what this yellow does. Oh yeah, this yellow looks great already. Yeah, boy. Okay, we need a nice little brush. And we can start brushing the yellow on, but I'm gonna use the paint bucket. And let's use this lasso tool. Edge radius 0. Okay, so when you start painting, you just have to like minimize that for a minute. We could preview the wireframe on this, which helps. I'm just gonna draw for a minute here and just see what result we get. It's very soft edge. That's why I don't get that. Maybe it's the relaxation. Turn that off. It could just be a resolution thing. I'm looking for anything that could contribute to like smoothness. Adjust the degree of smoothness applied while drawing. Depth. Yeah, I don't want it to add any depth to this. Are we adding depth? Let's see. Maybe some depth. Let's go 100%. 100%. Okay, let's see what we can get here. Okay, I think this could work. We're going into this like Photoshop a little bit. Okay. So we cannot get that thing going for his face. Just kind of want to make sure we have a kind of straight connect happening here. Right, yeah, some stuff blocking it there. That's fine. Let's see if we can get this part here a little bit harder. Okay, I think that's hard enough. Hide the wireframe. Go ahead and save. Okay, the other part that has to happen is all this red. And I believe this is the red right here. This one here. We're gonna check this this red out. Let's go under the beak here. Let's add a new one. Oh, it's yellow here. Lock that out for a minute. Just gonna zoom out on it. But I think the same thing is happening with the red, where it needs some scaling in the texture. So I'm gonna go ahead and let's go ahead and edit this. Smart Material Editor. Oh, this red has to almost be reevaluated. Actually, this is it. Oh, get out of this one. That's it. Yeah, so that was reevaluated. Just gotta do a little bit nicer of a job with this noise stuff. Okay, so that's some noise there. That's fine. What's this? Let's go 100% on that. Okay. Noise sharpness, noise scale. Let's keep that 1. Let's go done on that. So this is the depth of this noise and the roughness. Let's go this one. Let's do the same thing, 100. Let's press done. Okay, so I'm gonna bring the depth down on that. It's barely, yeah, 6%. Let's put 10%. Yeah, so there's a kind of like a little kind of roughness to it, like a leather almost. Yeah, I think that reads. So we're gonna stick with this one. Save. So I'm just gonna do all the parts of the body that has this this red part. Why is that repeating? gonna go like this. I'm pretty sure it's screen based. Yeah, hit that some red. Oh yeah. And I'm thinking that this here now is that occlusion. That's what that is there. Let's just double check. Oop. What the that did not fill? Okay, that was weird. Let's try that again. What? What am I doing? Why isn't that filling? Okay. Okay, something to do with crossing here. That's probably what happened. Yeah, it probably was crossing in a weird way. Okay, I think we got it now. Okay, it's better. I was like, what the? Okay, we need to bring out some reference images of this guy. So at this point, I think I'm reaching a point here where I gotta see exactly how things are running along. Make sure all here is like completely covered. Okay. Zoom in here for a minute. I gotta take care of this part here right quick. I mean, the eyes will be replaced, but I'll just fill in the eyes just because. Come here. We can knock that out. Let's go to erase. Let's use this as erase. Oh, it's locked. Unlock that. Okay. Yo, we just got a follower. Yo, Exodus, what's up? Hello. Thanks for following. Welcome to the Exercise Show. Welcome to the stream. Be sure to check out our Discord also if you're into Discord. Wow, thanks for follow. Thanks for the follow. Exodus TRA. Very cool. Very cool. What do you think, Xniki? Xniki's got to say hello to you and everyone else out there.
こんにちは。こんにちは。こんにちは。
Okay, I mean the eyes is not 100%, guys, but we're gonna keep it like this for now. I mean the eyes is gonna need some extra work in Blender. I mean, or maybe not, because like literally this guy's gonna be far back. Oh, wow. How did that happen? Is it because... What? Is that the roughness? Is that extra roughness and metalness to this stuff? Whoa. Back up a bit. I don't know what's going on there. What? Gotta take a look at this. Okay, so is this the... metalness or roughness? Is that because of depth? That's totally because of depth. Okay, well, I'm not going to be adding depth to that. Okay, I get it now. Okay. We want to add depth back. Alright, but on the actual shader. Okay, my bad, guys. I got this now. Let's jump in here and smart edit. Yeah, there's some serious depth going on in here, but the depth was being ignored because, okay. So I'm gonna basically turn this depth down. There you go. Let's put that back up. Let's take a look at the noise here. Yeah, this noise scale is pretty small. Yeah, we don't need any depth on this. Okay, I know what's going on, so let's get rid of that. I almost feel like, just to add like a slight bit of like wobbliness of depth, like a 1%, Let's see what I'll do. If I add a 1% of wobbliness. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Go ahead and save. Okay, we good to go now. We could basically, we could do stuff now. Okay, we're gonna leave this alone for now. The eyes have it, guys. The eyes have it. Eyes need work. All right, so let's get back into. Oh, we're about to pull out like a. Let's pull out some reference images of this guy. Okay, we got a PureRef board here. Oh look, we actually did a sketch of some of the extra stuff that has to come on this guy. Okay, so let's pull up this PureRef board here. Okay, here we go. This is some of the stuff that I get into with the creators. How much of this to fall. So there's no black strip going around here, even though he shows like there's black. So it's all red there. The only black is here in the thing. And look at the nose part here. I guess if he looks down, then that looks wide enough, but not even so much that, like, yeah, that even looks wrong. We'll work on this some more. So I'm going to go right ahead and I'm gonna put the rest of the suit red. I think his underwear could be blackish blue. Or his underwear is probably red also. I don't know. We could always adjust after. Underwear is important. Let's keep this like this, so we can kind of tell what's going on. Okay, I'm gonna make a decision here and kind of cut off the wingtip like that right here. So why did this roll around like that? What was going on here? Okay, let's get back into our red rubber. Ibis red, okay, we got it. Let's do the rest. It's like, I'm gonna have to make a fake point for this. Okay, there we go. No return. Oops, and that's on the wrong layer. Let's put this on the right layer here. Let's lock this layer off. I'm gonna give this a layer name, call this red. Okay, red. We got black, we got red. Let's give this a fake point. Just for now, until we link back up with the comic book creator, then we could always tweak things. Let's drop that in there. Okay, that's cool for now. We'll jump back. We'll do more into that later. Let's go like that. Yep. Yes, sorry. Let's get this nice. Trying to get those nice, cleanish lines. Yep. We could even cut that. Yeah, that wants to end right there. Okay, I believe the entire back is red. I'm going to leave his underwear gray, so let's go ahead and fold this out. Yeah, let's do a focus point here, right on the chest. Okay. The moment of truth. Ah. And then there's a utility belt, so no need to get all crazy with it. Let's do this. Yeah, boy. Oh yeah. So the utility belt we're gonna and the cape we're gonna make in Blender. I have a feeling like his underwear outside of the utility belt is like red, so it's like not really underwear, it's like one suit, but let's I'm going to use ignore back facing off, and I'll just do this so that we could get like a nice clean kind of material going all the way through. Yep. Let's turn it back on. No back facing. Zoom into here. I'm just gonna focus on that. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's cool for now. I mean, there's a little spill here. We could fix that later. Well, probably we should fix it now. Okay, we're fixing that right now. Okay. So let's see what the I have a feeling like the underwear, like all that wants to be red. I don't know. Is there any other? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's go ahead and save this. My gosh, we haven't saved, guys. Oh, I gotta make that save button so somebody out there could save me. Let's do this. Let's do that. Okay. So I'm gonna zoom in a little closer. I think the closer in, the sharper the, because of the resolution. Yep, that's what I thought. We'll get a little closer and let's do like that. Let's take a look. Yeah, I feel this is red. If it's all red, that's good. Knowing just how my brother does things, let's jump in here. We need more like shots of like his full body. It's not enough. There's like a lot on his face though. Okay, let's go to the comic book site and see if we see some sort of view of his like underwear type thing, because like everything is hidden in black, but I don't know if it's actually that. Yeah, everything is like in black. His crotch is in black. It's an artistic style, but you know, here we gotta actually get the costume down, so when we could light it that way. But I have a feeling the whole thing is red. Let's see if we could get to the bottom of that. Even this part here wants to be this bird thing strapped around there, but I don't think that's what it is. Ah, boy. Ambiguity of doing comics, so cool. Let's go online and check it out. Let's check out, okay. I think he changed the domain. I think the domain changed. I think it might be this. I don't think it's comics anymore. Man. Oh, oops. I think basically what it's doing is trying to redirect. I forgot. Didn't I have this bookmarked? Let's come here. Oh, I got so much links in so many folders. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Yep, I think it's the same domain. It's just taking forever. Think. Oh my gosh. Oh, you know what? We can just look online. Hold on. Right here. Let's see if we get one. Aha! There you go. Look at that. I don't know if it's in my brother drew. Yeah. There's no. The underwear is red. That's what's going on. You know what? Yeah. We're gonna have to do it red because I think like having it like this color is gonna make him look stupid. So I know my brother's not down with stupid. And plus the utility belt, yeah, it's gonna give it this color. Okay, so let's do that. To tighty whiteys or not to tighty whiteys? That's the question. We go for no tighty whiteys. Okay, so this coming here, we're gonna select this. We're gonna just bam, 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 bam. Washam. Straight through red. Yeah. That's feeling a little better. And maybe I should have blended this part here a bit more. I don't know. Okay, so we kind of took care of the boots to some degree. I mean, I could go back in and we could do subtle color variations on these things, but to have a general color kind of swat down on this is probably the way to go, like what we've been doing. Oops, turn ignore back facing on. Yeah, that's my bad. Let's go ahead and clean that up. I think we'll make this the red material a little bit better. Once we have these basic shapes down, we could always tweak the material without having to repaint everything the same way. Basically, it's kind of like a mask. Okay. Whew. Okay. And then, of course, the face and so on and so forth. So, let's just let's turn the floor on. We need a floor to look at this stuff. File, save. Okay, let's go into this red and tweak it. there's some weird stuff going on with it, so I'm just gonna do that. Just double click on this, come in here. Let's open this. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, so the depth of this, and we want to scale this noise even further. Yeah, scale that to like 50. Oh yeah. Let's go 25 on that. Yes. Done. Let's do the same thing with this one here. Yo. Absolutely, Exodus Tra. I always call you Exodus. Is that okay? Yeah, definitely. Definitely the majority of what we do on this channel is asset creation, prop creation, and environment art. Yeah, that's the majority. That's like maybe 75% of what we do here on the channel. This is like the first breath of fresh air type, like let's do a character type thing that we're doing right now. Oh yeah, and thanks for joining also. Let's go 5% on that. Oh yeah, 5% looking pretty snazzy. Let's go a little less. The roughness, I think the roughness is pretty good. Let's go 3%. Yeah, it's a little, it's a touch or something. No, are you into that environment art and prop creation, Exodus? Let's apply this to the red. Let's refill material. So it's just gonna fill like where we painted. Stuff like creating timesheets and UVs. Timesheets in terms of animation. I'm not familiar with timesheets. Timesheet. Oh, trim sheets. Okay. Okay. I should. No. I should have get. I was about to say trim sheets, but yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, this is looking 100% with that tiny, yeah, a tiny bump on there. Yeah, now he's looking smooth. Yeah, trim sheets and stuff like that. Yeah, absolutely. I haven't, well, trim sheets. I haven't like really focused on like a trim sheet per se. Oh, you think so? You think it's time to come together there, Mason? Mason, we just got a new follower there. It's Exodus. I don't think I've used the trim sheet in a while. Like, let's look up trim sheets. I know what you're talking about, but it's been like, do people still? Well, yeah, you still can use trim sheets. So trim sheet. So. You see, once you put trim, you get actual trim. But I know that's not what you mean. Yeah, just for like repetition, right? Basically, that's basically a trim sheet. But then trim sheets like could also incorporate other like plants and stuff, if I'm not mistaken. I think there's a wider definition of a trim sheet than just like, I mean, basically it is repetitive patterns, right? Like this. Yeah, I think I actually created a trim sheet for this very type, this kind of tech thing for like some hallways we did like a long time ago. Yeah, reoccurring assets, yes, which is basically like a tiled, which is basically a sheet like for grass and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah, totally. I think I did a bunch of these for like some tech floors and stuff for some hallways that we have in game. Was that Mason? That's not Mason. Hold on. How is it different from a regular texture? An all material textures made by to be tiled. Yeah, some. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I see what it's saying. So like, yeah. So like, So yeah, trim sheet is like for like probably a little more specific. Like it's probably like for like what Exodus says, like you call it a trim sheet because it's just basically things that's gonna reoccur like constantly in the game, and they could be tiled and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, for sure. But not all. I guess not all textures are gonna be not all textures are gonna tile. Like this guy here. I'm basically creating a texture for him, but it's not gonna be tiled. So. Yeah, so I could see that. Yeah, for sure. It's going to be mirrored. This texture is going to be mirrored, though. Oh, that's locked. Let's unlock that. Let's unlock this, too. Where did this come from? This square just popped up out of nowhere. Maybe it was there and I just didn't see it. Okay, we just fixed that. Let's lock these things back. And also, Mason, it's kind of like also remember I was telling you about some time ago, just based on what Exodus is saying here. Some time ago, like I was saying that one of the ways that they cut down on like calls to the GPU or whatever it is to put all the vegetation on one sheet as much as they can. I mean, all the vegetation can fit on just one entire texture. They probably have like 2 or 3, or maybe you could go with, it's according to how much vegetation you're using in your game, but like they like to like cram all the vegetation basically into one texture. So like when the graphics card called for the texture, it's just one texture it's calling rather than like every leaf of a tree or every like that kind of thing. So you have like the bushes, the grass, the leaves on the trees, even bark could all be on one sheet, if you play your cards right. It's a little risky, but it's all fun stuff though. Okay, I'm gonna do his skin. Call this skin. I'm gonna drop this guy in my Wacom because I don't feel confident enough to do the skin with my mouse. I mean, I could do it, but it mightn't be as fun, So let's try. Let's jump to the Wacom, guys. All right, give me a second here. I gotta switch things around a little bit here in real life. Okay, guys, just cross your fingers that I don't screw up the stream here. Hold on, just moving things around. Okay, easy does it. Uh-oh. put that back on. Okay, hold on guys. Got a little weirdness happening here. Okay, I got a little weirdness happening here. Give me a second. Oh boy. Let's see here. How does this go? Like so. This goes like so. Let's apply that. Okay, I think I might be back. Might be back in action. Okay, we're back in action. That was close. I promised myself I wouldn't move my Wacom, but then when I have to do like keyboard centric stuff like playing CS:GO, not just joking, but keyboard centric stuff, I have to move everything back. I need to like really think about my setup here in real life and just kind of like organize it where I don't have to touch anything. Oh, okay, okay. Nice, nice. Yeah, it cuts down on artist time and it's a little more optimized. Okay, okay. I can see that. Okay, guys, sorry about that. Okay, let's get into some coloring here. So we got the skin, we got a new skin thing. I was gonna drop like a texture on here, but I think I just might have to go straight in and just paint the skin. Yeah, but okay. A rough time understanding and getting the proper workflow for when creating and using it. Okay, yeah, for sure, for sure. You're in the right place. If you're talking about, just ask Mason. You're in the right place for like or anybody else for that matter. You're in the right place for that kind of stuff if you really want to get into that stuff. Get into any kind of yeah, anything like that. I think I want to get rid of, I don't want to paint any depth, specularity, this, let's get rid of all that. Okay. Yeah, so eventually at some point, I'll definitely get into like doing more of that kind of stuff. Because a lot of like, if you're talking about trim sheets and when to use them and all that sort of different, all that kind of stuff is like, for me at least, with the, with the game development here, we'll probably come into working on more of the levels that has to be done, and of course, God willing, I'll get to stream all that. Ooh, why is that doing that? Does that want to go all the way up to that? Yeah, repeatable, tileable patterns. Yeah, also, yeah. I'm gonna put on the wireframe on this. Let's see what view modes we have. Backface culling. Yep, want that on. Flat shaded. Let's try that. Okay, flat shaded is good. Let's stick with this for a minute. I'm gonna use the fill tool here and just kind of fill this color here real quick. I think it should be able to do the fill the color without. Yeah, totally. Alright. And the skin needs a lot of work because you know, I just have a basic stuff from the material here on here, so the plaster brick. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's kind of like trim sheets. You know, it's kind of like, yeah, you can, but you know, it's not like you have to like put all your stuff like that on a trim sheet like that. You know, that's like, it just saves like, you know, it saves with performance for like a game engine. You know, and if you never done it, I guess it would be good. You know, and as a guy, and as Exodus says, it also saves in time because you get everything in one sheet, and you could just like just put a bunch of stuff together. You know. Yeah, there's definitely a skill to that. You know, there's definitely a skill to that. Like people put windows, they put like walls, and then they put windows, they put walls, they put like roof, like you know, different roof tiles or galvanized or whatever it is. And then I think like with a trim sheet, well, I think what you could do, some like some engines or even some renderers would allow you to tint things like based upon object ID. So you could even give like, you could even give like certain polygons like a slight tint. So you could almost hue shift. You could almost give like a slight tint to the things that you're using in that trim sheet. At least that's what I've seen. You know, I've seen stuff like that. I use stuff like that just a little bit, not like a whole lot. Well, I'm from New York. But my accent is from Trinidad and Tobago. That's probably what you're hearing. And where are you from, Exodus? I know mate. Is Mace? I know we have like a lot of people from different parts of Europe that watches the stream, so haha, you're from Trinidad, awesome. That's great. A fellow Trinbagonian. Haha. You see right here what's going on here? That's from the dirt layer. So this dirt layer is gonna have to like be fixed on his I knew I would have to fix this, so that's what I'm gonna do right here. Fix this. Oh, it's locked. Let's unlock it. And let's see if we can. Oh, that erase is really hard. Is it even responding to like my brush? Hold on here, guys. If I do a... Oh, it's really... You know what's going on? It's really sensitive. Oh, yeah. That's what's up. Oh, wait a minute. Exodus, are you in Trinidad right now? It's kind of lightening up some of these darker things here. Yeah, nice. So it's probably dark now, or getting dark. Here in New York, it's like it's still kind of light out. And I know like where Mason is, there is like, you know, it's pretty late at night. Okay. Let's kind of do this here to kind of... Okay, I think this might be working. Zoom out there. Yeah, it feels a little bit nicer. Let's do the lips and stuff like that. Pick a color from the screen. Choose color from all layers. Pick depth too. Okay, whatever. We're just gonna leave that as is. Okay. Let's go out here like so. Let's bring this down a bit. Okay, so if I know the top lip is a little bit darker, the bottom lip is a little redder because there's more blood in it. Well, not more blood in it, it just looks redder. Ugh, really? Come on, let's do this. What's going on? What is going on? This might be a bit much, but we're gonna take the risk and just do it anyway. Of course, this is not World of Warcraft level level coloring here. Let's see, roughness. You might want to turn the roughness down. Let's turn back on the shading here. Hold on. Shading. View. Oh, where are we? We are. Seams. Okay, so we had flat, right? Let's go smooth shaded. Okay, here we go. Alright, so we're gonna make the bottom lip a little bit wetter. I think I like the top lip being like that a little bit. Let's just kinda do this. Okay, let's make the bottom lip with a little touch more red in there. A little bit lighter, a little bit redder. And let's let's turn the roughness down a bit. The metallicness up a bit. Let's see what we get. I think it's doing something. Let's turn the roughness down a bit. Okay, let's go back to a flat shade. Flat shade. Okay, so I think like the bottom lip is a little bit more like prominent and a little bit wider than the top lip. I think maybe his top lip looks a little too dark, but that's okay. We'll get there. Make the bottom lip a little darker, a little bit redder. See? Okay, that might be a bit much. Oh. Okay. This is where like the World of Warcraft level type of this is what basically you guys want, right? This is what you want. You want somebody coming here and color, you know, with like a pen and putting like these you know, really detailed you know, paint jobs on what is sample? Let me see. Sample is a V hotkey to select the primary color. The sample's H. Is H? Symmetry. At least when I think of texture painting, this is what I think of. Oh, no hotkey is defined. Use V key to hotkey to select the primary color V. Okay, there we go. Yep, there it is. So I'm gonna use this top color there to do the bottom. I'm gonna make a We're gonna make a what they call the waterline, I think, around the lip. Just gonna use that. Is that what they call it? Unhide that. Whoa. What's the funniest thing is if like you were actually to was it a Viki? Yeah. If you're actually to come in here and paint like you would in real life, there's no like Control Z. So basically whatever you paint, that's that's basically what you're gonna get. I don't want to overdo it on his lips because whoa. Scale F, scroll V. Huh. Or is it because we have the extra no, hold on here. Let me see something. The roughness there, roughness here. Why is that not? Okay then. What? Is there like a blend mode? Hold on. Depth, smoothing, radius, for to roughness, metallicness. Yeah. So if I go here and I select this. Oh, not even. It's kind of doing that. Okay, see. Oh my gosh, why is this all of a sudden like bleached out white? Standards. I don't believe I have a blend mode on the brush. Go back with this here. If I just pick that. Okay. I don't know what that was. Let's go back. Pick a color from the screen, choose color from all layers, pick depth, pick from central point. Yep. Let's go back and just view everything. I was about to get into like, okay, we gotta at least shade his 5 o'clock shadow. So I'm gonna sample back from here. Sample that. Let's turn the roughness up. go back flat shade again. This feels like a little bit much. Let's see if we can sample back. Oh boy. Okay, what's going on is I'm getting like a weird, like off color. I don't know why it's doing that. Let's do screen picking. That's probably why. What is going on with this thing? I'm just gonna go ahead and just lay this down because I don't know why the colors are coming out wrong like this, but we could just fix this later. Maybe there could be more roughness, but we could always adjust these things. Yeah, this color is really wrong. Let's see if we could get it a little bit better. Okay, hold on here. Pick from screen. Let's try that. That feels a lot better. Okay, there we go. We could adjust this a little bit more. A little darker. Okay, I'm liking that. So let's go a little bit more like that. More like that. See what that does. It's a little bit much. Pull that back. Okay, maybe this, yeah, this works. I'm gonna stick with this. The other color looked a little bit too gray for me, so you want to add an amateur for my crew? Oh, hey Nick, do you know by chance how to rig a specific part of a mesh? Okay, yeah. I want to add an amateur for the crew's beak to make his mouth open, right? Yep. But I'm confused on how to weight paint that. Right, yeah. So it's Mason, you know, you so you're coming into a point there where you start to realize like the anatomy of whatever it is your model has got to be somewhat reflectant of the anatomy of, you know, of the thing in real life. So like I think birds has like some sort of I know what you're talking about, because I think like I ran into this already. I think birds has like their beaks are not actually like all fully like that beak material. I think like where their mouth opens, there's like a fleshy part. So I think that may be what you're running into. So you're kind of like looking at it, probably maybe a little bit confused, and you're like, wait a minute, like where does the joint of, where do I place this armature joint so his beak opens up properly, you know? Because it's kind of like the hard material is not supposed to bend, right? So I think that's probably what is probably well, at least for me, like when I was doing something like that, I realized like, oh wait a minute, there's more to the beak. Oh no no no, okay okay, I'm getting a little too off course there. Yeah, I would just go with two bones. Just start simple. If that's what you mean, just joint it by the head, by the edge of the head. Let's see what this looks like. I'm digging that little 5 o'clock shadow. It's not crazy heavy, but it's there. Yeah, you don't want it crazy heavy. Yeah, right. But if I add armature and do automatic weight painting, it assume that I'm add weight to the nib. Oh, okay. The rest of the head, or maybe the neck also. Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. For sure, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, so you're gonna have to weight paint it. Yeah, so after you do the automatic thing, you're gonna have to go in and select each bone and weight. Yeah, definitely that's a step there that I always have to do. I always have to do that step whenever I'm doing boning and that kind of thing. I rarely ever, like, for the finals, I rarely ever come to a point, Mason, where what I do just works off the bat like that. It always has to be I think like his face here is I think his face here is really basic. I haven't there needs to be more work on like where specularity goes and all that sort of stuff. Anyways, yeah, so that's yeah. Yeah, I think that'll be it, Mason. Like alright, so hide all the parts I need and then set the weights to 0. Now you're gonna have to select the like the bone. Is the beak being attached to the head? You're gonna have to select the mesh, go into like weight painting, and then select like the beak and clean up everything that the beak is influencing, like the top beak. You're gonna have to like do that. That's awesome that you did it like that. So yeah, definitely I would select the mesh, and then when you have the mesh selected, you see a list. Go in the list and select the beak, the top beak, and then like you'll see where that top beak is influencing. Then you gotta go with the weight paint brush, and you put it on invert, or you could tell it to subtract and subtract all the vertices you don't like it to influence. But the way that you do that, the best way to do that is when you do the automatic weight, pose the beak open so you could see everything that it's affecting, and then go in and minus, and then you'll see it like do properly. Actually, like when I do weight painting, I pose the mesh and put it in a pose mode, and then there's like the normal mode and a pose, like some kind of pose I put it in, and then I do weight painting. Yeah, yeah, that'll totally work for you, man. Like for sure, for sure. I wonder if I could if I could put my own little speckle on this. Again, that sounds like you're doing a fun project, which I would not intrude on. Let's go here, shade, flat shade. I'm gonna save this. Notice I'm going like with flat shade. Now, the kind of painting I'm doing is a little more traditional, like what you would expect to see somebody doing for like a character or something. It's where's my brush? Is there like a brush? Radius fall of 0. Okay, here we go. So let's do some of this kind of stippling thing. Even though there's some of that in here, I'm gonna make like a smaller version. Just lightly tapping. And even better if I turn down the roughness and turn up the specularity on this, so the little stubs have some kind of shininess. How did I do the beard spots? Those was kind of sculpted in. Those were sculpted in. So I just kind of did like little. I took a brush with some noise or whatever it is and just kind of dabbed it. Let's do that. Let's give it a middleness at like 11. Let's do that. Okay. I'm gonna speckle some smaller dots so that on the skin. So it kind of breaks up the bigger ones so it looks a little more fine. WoW fans will love it. I hope so. I mean, the WoW, some of the texturing skills on WoW is just, I mean, texture painting, not texturing. Texture painting skills that people use for WoW is just off the charts, man. Like, you know, people like really go to town and like making something like they would like totally do this edge and just kill it. You know, that stuff might work for like WoW because most of the shading is in the texture, but I think for something like this it might not work. Where's my depth? I have a depth on this brush? Oh no, I turned the depth off. Okay, that's fine. I probably could have put a little bit of depth on the brush. And I'm stippling this by hand, guys. Like, you know, you could probably get a texture like this and just rub it on here. But this is something I used to like to do in comic books, like when I used to draw comics. Actually, when I used to, I should still be like when I draw comics instead of used to. In drawing comics, I like to dab these little points for like stubble on the beard and that kind of thing. Hopefully this works. I think I'll come back in with like a slightly darker like shade on top of this, and then that'll be the end of it. I mean, you could go to town and put pores in the skin and do all kinds of stuff, but I think it might be overkill for this guy. For now, at least. We want to keep the shading simple as possible. And we still have to develop the materials in Blender, so once we get the materials looking pretty alright here, we're gonna go in Blender and try to like push it even more over the top. You can see where mirroring is happening right here, but it's all good. Just gonna do the underneath part here. Why isn't the lighting following me? What's going on? It's flat shaded, but it's not really flat shaded. Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. This is like the ambient occlusion. Da da da. I was wondering why it was acting kind of looking weird. Now if you turn the ambient occlusion, now it's truly flat shading. Oh, there's no way to hide specific parts when doing weight painting? Nothing comes to mind off the top. I don't want to say no. Nothing comes to mind off the top of my head. There may be a way. There may be a way. So that might be like a, that might be an internet search there. There may be a way to hide parts. I think, hold on. Let me think for a minute. I think it's according to if you have like certain ones selected or something. Or is there a hide in the list? There's a list. I can't remember. Like I'll have to open Blender to see for sure. My plan was to hide the part I want, so only display all the parts I wanna. Oh, okay, I got you. Are you being too reliant on hide? Ah, I got you. No, I get you. That makes sense. I can't think off the top of my head. Okay, I think I speckled this guy enough. Let's see what damage I've done. Let's see here. See, go smooth shade. Let's put the ambient occlusion back on. Okay. Okay, not too bad. I probably should have put some depth in that. That's what's going on. Oh boy. Anyway, this guy is supposed to work from like this view right here. So maybe me speckling that didn't make a difference. Like this is as close as we'll probably get to him, like that close maybe. I want to do more. I want to add some like different color variations and stuff even into this, but I think for now I'm just gonna save this before something weird happens and everything crashes. We have a basic color of this guy. I think once with the utility belt and everything, it should work. Okay, moment of truth. Let's just export this to Blender and see what it looks like in Blender right off. The fun part. I'll come back maybe at a later time and do more coloring on this to actually make this look more wow-like, more, you know, more like something. I mean, can I add in? Oh, I can add one more layer of stuff to this. Let's add some scratches. Yeah, you know what, Mason? I'll check that in a minute before we close the stream. I'm going to, okay, under red, the skin is here. I'm gonna put the skin above everything. Except, okay. If I hide, hold on a minute here. If I hide this, ooh, that's really odd right there. Put that back. Okay, so let's so the skin is there. So above everything, I'm gonna add like a scratches layer, a layer where, you know, like wear and tear has happened to the suit, because right now the suit looks a little brand new, even though there's like dirt, you know, and creases in there. Let's see if we could scratch it up a bit. Hopefully not too crazy. Okay, I have a scratches thing. Let's open that up and see what that might look like. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, it's a little dusty and scuffy. Let's see what this other one looks like. Ooh, that one is terrible. Oh, look at this one. Okay, nope. Okay, let's check this one out. We're gonna have to modify this. You know what? Hold on. Before we even do that, let's check to see what the default scratches is. Oh, you can go in edit mode and hide whatever, hide what you want. Then go to weight paint mode. Oh, okay, sweet. Yeah. There you go. There you go. So that works. Now, if you do that, does it actually work, or is it stuff still being affected? Let me know. What material is this suit? I don't know. I guess rubber. Or some sort of Kevlar or something like that. I don't know. Something like that. At this point in time, I'm just going for effect. Oh, look at that. That looked kind of cool. Kind of scratch it up a bit. See this one? That's too much. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I think this might be the scuffs. The scuffs we're looking for. Although, wait a minute, hold on. This one wasn't bad. Okay, we're gonna add two of these. I'm gonna add this one as a top one. Wow, it works. What? Mason, new technology discovered. Ex-Nikki need to say that. Ah, that's hot. I'm gonna have to remember that for later. Let's duplicate. I'm gonna duplicate the scratches. And we're gonna edit it. Okay, scratch. It says dark metal. I'm gonna call the scratches and scuff. Scuffed. 1 second, guys. Give me a second. Okay, I think it's scuffed up. I'm just gonna zoom out and take a look. Maybe it's too scuffed up. I don't know. Oh yeah, look at the legs here. We're gonna have to probably paint that on. Oh my gosh. The edge scatter. Okay, that's the degree at which it is scuffed. Give it a little bit of that. Zero on the contrast. Trying to get a one size fits all almost. Let's go a little bit into that. It's a little dirty. And even though there's a little red in the bird, that's okay. Opacity. Okay. Okay, I think this is good enough. Let's go ahead and save that. Let's go ahead and add that to the new layer. Fill entire layer. Okay, we're about to wrap up here, guys, in a minute. Okay, so I scuffed up it's a little scuffed. Okay, and then I have one last layer to add. I'm gonna call this scuff. And we could add more scuff, we could add more to this, but for now we're just gonna keep it as light as possible with the stuff. We're just building up. It's probably barely noticeable on screen. I'll try to zoom in here so you guys can kind of see what I'm talking about. See, like, look at his mask. It's like a little scuffed up. Right, then the last one will be on the red itself. I'll just do a last one there, 'cause I saw one that actually worked on that, and that'll be more like scratches. Yeah, right here. That'll totally work. I'm just gonna scale these scratches. You could interactively scale them, like right here. The reason why I like to do it on the actual model is because whatever you do there is gonna stick. This is kind of like on the fly kind of thing. Let's see. Yeah, this is totally scratched up, right? So maybe I zoom it out a bit, something like that. Yeah, so that's totally scratched. So I'm gonna add this. Let's go ahead and let's fill this with that. Right click, fill entire layer. Yeah. Yep. Now there's some got on his mask, which kind of don't want that, so just go ahead with the little erase tool. Right, make sure it's a nice brush. We could just erase that out of here. Like so. Not a whole lot, just some. Gonna leave some in there. Just a little bit. A little bit on the edges where it's mask. Right? Zoom out. And maybe some scuffed off of his mask here a bit. Let's get rid of some of that. It's looking kind of a little odd. Okay, and let's go back to this. I'm going to let's go ahead here. I'm just gonna get rid of some more for this bird on his chest. Erase transparency 100%. Not a whole lot, just some more for the bird a little bit here. Okay. Of course, a lot off of his boots. His boots. We don't want pink boots for him. As cool as it sounds, you know, we don't want his boots to be pink. And we're gonna ignore back facing. Just gonna do like this, and just gonna get rid of the scuff marks. Oh, it's saving. And let's get some off of his gloves. We don't want any of the scuff red, this red marks on his gloves. Okay, we're almost done here. We're gonna dump this into Blender. See how Blender renders it. Or even cooler, we could like even go into mixing mode just to see him do a. I promise I wasn't gonna do any more dancing characters, but I don't know. If we're gonna mix him more, we might probably have him do a karate, some kind of karate skill or something. Karate like move or something like that. Okay, so this scuffed here, I'm gonna turn the opacity on this down a bit. Okay, so let's go 50 on that. 50. Let's take a look at this. Okay, this red. This is underlying thing. Okay, his mask, this black here. Let's the roughness is at 80. If we go backwards. Let's go 80 here. Let's go 100 on that. Where's my layer? Here. Okay, let's fix this back. Okay. Okay, let's hit a render on this, and then yeah, this is a cool start. I would not call this complete, but I'll call it it's a cool start before, you know, like you could really get into like doing even more like texture work on it. But then too, at the same time, you don't want to overkill, right? You could overkill it. Let's just see what a render looks like here in 3DCoat real quick. You know what? Let's go onto my desktop there, guys. Let's go into the desktop. Let's go. Okay, back in action. Let's do a render. So this is the low resolution mesh. Just in case if anybody out there is wondering, this is the retopo. Right, I have not been working on the high resolution sculpt at all. Just a testament of how 3DCoat could really capture some of the stuff if you take your time. Let's go ahead. Save that off. Let's do a render on this. Render. Okay, so I gotta switch the mode here. There we go. Everybody likes high contrast stuff, so I guess that's what he has. If there's anything, his eyes could probably do with like a slight illumination on it. So like, you know, his eyes pop, but I think that's fine. It's, you know, whatever. We could do all that in Blender. Do it later in post. Let's see, you rarely ever get a pure white light. Let's go with a skylight blue. It's alright, you know. Alright, not you know, not too bad. Right? What do you guys think? I mean, if I drop like a hot color on, yeah, let's drop a color on that. Why do we have this like boring lighting? Let's drop a color on that. Let's add another light. Here we go. Let's kill that. And let's give this a, what's a superhero color, like a blue or something? Because this is the opposite of red, is like blue. It's complementary. Let's give it like a purple. I always like to go with pink for some reason. I don't know why. Let's go with that. Let's go with that purplish blue. Let's go with purple. Let's see. Let's give it some crazy intensity. Let's do like a lower light, kind of like a comic book light kind of thing. Let's bring the scatter down. Oh, the scatter is a smoothness. Okay, that's a rotation angle. Light height. Sorry. Low. Like mostly in his face. If we turn that off, what does that look like? Then you can add some like depth of field and do all kinds of fun stuff, right? There's a depth of field plane right there. Depth of field degree, let's turn that up a bit. Something like that. That's kind of overdoing it though. Yeah. Okay, let's export this guy over out to Blender and see what he looks like. Let's go back into the sculpt, into the paint room. Let's export him. File, export. Objects, textures. Okay, you want a normal map, run a roughness map, metal map, diffuse. Hey, this is cool. This is good to go. And I believe 3DCoat you could do a subsurface, but you know I don't wanna screw around with that too much. It's called Ibis Retopo. Okay. Sport. Okay guys, so basically I would call this will be probably the end of me streaming about this guy. I may do one more to do with the cape, only because Mason and I was like into like doing capes and all that, so I may stream like me doing that maybe, or maybe I might just show what I did, but something like that. But we're definitely gonna jump into the other character guy, McConan, and do modeling on him. And also I'm gonna continue working on Soul 3000 level design. Right, we're gonna do that because that's gonna be a lot of fun. Just set this guy up so that it works when we're loading. So you see, like, we're able to use actual smart materials. This is a smart material, and we're able to paint like his face, right? I have a feeling like his gloves should be a little bit duller. What would be, hold on here. Yeah, that should be his gloves though. Something I could look at later. Okay. I'm gonna go here and save this and get out of here. Okay, let's go into Blender real quick. Let's wrap this up. It's saving guys. There you go. Okay. Here we are. Okay. New, general, don't save that. Okay. Here we are. I'm gonna stick with Blender 3 for now. Let's go, let's open. Let's import the OBJ. I'm guessing this is it. I forgot already like what I exported it as. One way to find out. Nope, that's definitely not him. File open. Don't save. Export. I have this model. Okay, I think. Hold on here. Oh, OBJ file, import, wavefront. Okay, this is today. This is wrong. Oh snap, did it? What? Hold on guys, I want to see something. Yeah, so this is the model, but it only did part of it. Why? That's really odd. We're gonna jump back in and see what's going on. I didn't think I had anything selected. It says it crashed. Oh, did it actually crash when it was saving out the model? Okay, it's loading everything we did in the paint room. And it always opens at... Okay. Okay, here we are. We're back in action. Okay, this looks a lot better. I think the last time it was a little weird. I don't know what happened there. Why is it? I gotta look at that. File. See, open. Don't save. Hold on here. Okay, this is a full guy here. So I'm looking at this, and I could obviously see things that need to be tweaked, right? There's things that need to be tweaked for sure. Like just off the top of looking at this, like these creases here should not be like that, but that's fine. It's fine for now. Let's add a box to see how large this guy is. Yeah, this guy's pretty huge. It's okay. So we have this guy selected. I'm going to go. Yeah, let's scale this guy down. Let's see what size he is. Item. Yeah, maybe it's like I figured it's like a unit of scaling this stuff, so it's like probably like 0.33 maybe 3. Yes, a little bit better. Let's go ahead and save this. Let's go apply rotation and scale. Okay, let's take a look at the shading. Okay, so the roughness should be in roughness off the bat. Then this should be linear. That should be UV mapped, linear. Not linear, sorry, no color. That'd fix a lot right there already. Strength should be 1. Yep, strength is 1. Roughness, color. Let's look for the rest of metalness and all that. Bring this here. Okay, metalness. Oh, the specularity is like crazy high. Wait a minute, hold on here. There's nothing in the metalness. Oh, wait a minute. There's nothing in the metalness, so maybe in 3DCoat we don't want to export metalness, we want to export like shininesses. Let's see what they have here. Metalness. Metal. What you want is like actually a glossiness. Let's get it glossy. Glossiness to be metalness. Yeah, let's export that. Right. Put that in spec. Yeah, I'm gonna have to work that out. I don't understand why it's not doing what it should. Non-color on that. Yeah, that shouldn't be like that at all. Let's go roughness. Let's go non-color on that too. It's a little bit better. Yeah, that's definitely, you've definitely seen the effect of that right now. Okay, I think I'll rule with this for now. Yeah, there's no metallicness in him. Definitely specularity. Specular tint. Yeah, how much you want this to tint? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to work on that part there. Seems to be a slightly different workflow there. It looks really like overly ripped. Okay. Kind of don't like the effect that much. Hold on here. Hold on. That feels a little more subtle to me. Maybe the tint is that. Slight metallic finish. Anywho's, let's go ahead and save as. I'm just gonna call this save this in a Blender file. Okay, now for some fun. Let's do the Miximo thing. Let's export this bad boy to Miximo. Export. Go straight to my desktop. It's all good. It's all good. Bam. I'm gonna have to log into Miximo here, guys. Give me a second. I feel like everything is taking forever. I'm logging in. Oh my gosh, like literally my leg fell asleep. Isn't this what like some one of you guys was warning me about? Like, hey Nick, you should get up every once in a while. I was like, my leg just fell asleep. Okay. So see, upload character. We're in Miximo here, guys. We're gonna upload this guy. Select character file, desktop. Let's grab this guy. We're uploading him to Miximo to do a quick animation just to see, just for funsies, right? Oh snap! Look at that, guys. We got him in here. You can believe that? Okay. So the chin is right here. Okay, that's his chin, his wrist. Right here. His elbows are right here. Why does this feel misaligned? Oh boy. His knees. Oh, his groin. Oh, very important. Alright, let's go next. Wow. I know I applied transform, so. It looks a little stout. Oops. Error occur in the rig while generating. Yeah, I knew something was wrong. Like it's off. Like, didn't we apply transforms in here? Yeah, we totally did. Ah, boy. Let's try this again. Gear rotation. Why did it do that? Okay. Yeah, like it's all kinds of screwed up here. Let's go back. Select character file. Let's try it one more time. Maybe it's too big. Textured. Nah, this should work. Or maybe it's not quite a T-pose, fingers spread apart. It's not quite T-pose. Oh, look, we got it. It was Miximo's fault. It's fixed now. Chin. Wrist. Elbows. Yeah, that was Miximo's fault, so We got it. Grind. Haha. Let's go. Even a model looks better. It doesn't look squished. It is doing its thing. It's not quite a T pose. It's like, what do you call that? An A pose. Oh, look. Guys, Miximo never ceases to amaze me with this stuff. Oh my gosh. You gotta have him do like an action, like combat or superhero. Oh, let's see what they got. Oh, I can't wait. Swing to land. I don't even know I don't even know where to start. Let's try this one. Almost looks like a... Wow. Is this superhero? Dance. Let's do combat. Looking for something dynamic, and I'm trying not to pick dancing, so you guys, come on. Let's see what else what other categories they have. Adventure? Maybe adventure. Let's check that out. Oh, how about this one? Yeah, I like this one. It's getting out there. He's like, quick, the exercise next show is about to start. Let's go. Okay, alright. Enough of that. Let's download this. This is pretty cool. FBX is fine. Skin is fine. All that's fine. Let's go ahead. Download. We're not picky, right, guys? Okay. So that's enough of that. Let's get rid of Eximo. And let's just open it right up in here. File, import FBX. Blender has an FBX importer. Downloads, and I'm gonna import this. Okay, so it's in here. I'm gonna hide my guy. Let's just go to that guy. Here he is. Huh, that's weird. Oh, look how huge our guy is. Okay, we can work with this. Let's just drop our own material on this. Material 1. This is Scarlet Ibis. Right. So we have our guy with the material in here. Right, and the armature, we don't need to view the armature. We could turn that off. Let's see what we got. I already like the pose already. Let's split that like so. Let's bring in a timeline. How many frames is this? It's up to 77. Let's do that. Not bad. So if we just press play, yep. Let's get a good camera angle on this guy. Wow, very cool. Let's hide the screencast keys. That's so cool. Well, you know, we couldn't have done this without you guys' support. Oops. We could actually edit while it's animating. That's crazy. I tell you, man, these Blender guys, they really put their all into Blender. Blender is so cool. And if we go into shading now, add new back here. Hold on. Make this a little darker so he stands out. Not that dark. And let's turn the roughness up. Specularity down. Yeah, boy. Do a little bit like this. So cool. Oh, look at that, he's through the floor. You see, that's the kind of stuff that you'll have to like fix, you know, like this kind of stuff, you fix that and you look more grounded. I wonder if I could just move the armature up just a smidgen. I'll just move the wool. I'll just move the wool down, bro. Let's see. Something like that. Is that some kind of rendering happening here? Oh, viewport denoising. Turn that off. Superhero pose right there. This is like Eevee, right? So if we add a sky in here. Oh, that doesn't look half bad. Let's add a proper Eevee sky in here. Is that a proper Eevee sky? I have to add like a light. Even more like lights and stuff, like a sunlight maybe. Ooh, that is looking pretty cool. Let's do that. Oh yeah, that's cool. He goes through the floor, that's funny. Okay, here we go. Here's the moment of truth. Let's see if it actually renders properly. Wow. The performance, and this is a, I should put this in the new blender, see what the performance looks like. We need like proper like music and stuff for this. Does anybody out there have proper music we could play? I don't know. I got like my tunes here and they're not really that. What's this one? Wow, that's something else.
Wow!
Alright guys, I think I'm gonna call this a stream for now. This is a lot of fun, man. You know, Blender is, yeah. Like I could never like in the past like do something like this and have it like work out properly like in Max or any other thing. But Blender seems to like the performance is through the roof. I think Max could do stuff like this now, and I think even like with this guy running like this, I think there's more performance stuff you could do in Blender to make sure that this stuff really works properly, like the animation. But wow, yeah, it looks like something. All right, guys. So if there's anything, I'll see you guys later. God bless. And hopefully the next stream we'll jump into doing a little modeling, and I would like to segue into actual level design again. So let's see if we can break up the stream into segments. You know, I know this character kind of bogart the whole thing, but it's all good. You know, we got to work with what we got. Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. I'll see you later, Exodus. Thanks again for for following the stream and checking us out, and also join the Discord. We have a lot of cool people on there and some cool stuff, and you can chat with me outside of the stream. Okay, I'll see you guys later. God bless. Bye bye. Take it easy. Oh yeah, if you want to see some animations that inspire me, it's the same ones I play at the end of every stream basically. Stick around. It's not ads, it's actually animations that I go looking for. So I'll see you guys later, okay? Bye bye.
Long, long ago, we were the slaves of the Urgoth. And eventually, after much strife, we broke free. And so we made our walls high. And our convictions strong. But there are many dangers. No one can survive out there on their own.
We found her last night, in the jungle.
They said she must have been out there for years.
It's not possible. I always knew this day would come. A new beginning.
And we'll get your son back. You have my word.
And yet, new enemies would be forged. A line would be crossed. Things would never return to the way before.
Where?
Look deeper, and you will see. Visions, Kelly. Your history. Your future. A life unlived.
You backstabbing rat! You sold us out! I never should have trusted you! She's in the middle of it. That's not possible.
The anthem swims through your mind. It knows you. It knows us all.